Now, I'll decode it, give you the deeper insights. First thing you need to know, in Paramadvaita, your manas becomes manonmani. When your Atma becomes Paramatma, your manas becomes manonmani. When your body becomes Kailasa, when your mind becomes Manasarovar. Understand, your mind has a power to manifest anything you want. Mishandled, unhandled, abused, it can bind you, suffocate you. Handled, used consciously, it can manifest anything you want. Mana, unmana, becomes manonmani. Mind moved more and more towards consciousness manifests the Paramashiva's manonmani Shakti, the pure will. Suddha Shiva manifests Suddha Shakti through your mind. Listen. During the waking time, waking state of consciousness, your mind goes to places where your body, physical body, is unable to reach. It has so much of power, it can take you anywhere and give you the experience of that place. I'll give you a very simple process to prove the power of your mind. Just meditate, cognize, decide. You are above the atmosphere of the earth, in the zone where there is no gravity, where there is no atmosphere, the pure silence. Just visualize for few minutes. Your mind can actually take you there. Make you experience the sound of the cosmos, anahata dvani, unstruck sound. In your waking state or in your dream state, it can travel to so many places. In waking state, it goes as per your will presently. In the dream state, it goes as per your earlier programming. In the waking state, if you are not able to move your mind as per your will, then you are in dreaming waking state. Means much of your earlier programming is disturbing you so much. Your attention span has reduced to dreaming waking state. If it reduces lower than that, it becomes dreaming state itself. If you are able to retain your attention span consciously, to manifest that state, you want to manifest through the conscious cognition. As I gave you the example now, if you can sit and consciously cognize, you are above the atmosphere of the earth, beyond the gravitation space, the gravity power, beyond the gravity, just with the cosmos, with the pure anahata dvani, unstruck sound. If you have the attention span to consciously cognize and feel that in your inner space, you are in waking state. If your attention span is getting disturbed, your consciousness, your conscious cognition is not that powerful, then you are between the waking and dreaming state. It's called waking dreaming. Swapna Jagrat. If you lose the attention span completely, people lose it due to overuse of social media and too much of screen time. Scrolling, 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 scrolling. How many of you in your dream also saw you are scrolling? If you have seen, even in your dream, you are scrolling, then you are losing your attention span. You are moving to Swapna Jagrat, dreaming waking state even while you are awake. Coffee can help only temporarily, not permanently. Meditation can help permanently. Meditation can just expand your attention span, your ability to consciously cognize. Mana unmana means moving the mind towards the consciousness, source of consciousness, makes your attention span high, raises you from dreaming waking to waking. And if you continue to move yourself, then from waking you move to the awakened Turiya state. In the next 6 sutras, Mahadeva gives more detailed understandings. Yat chakratu duramutaiti daivam tadusuktasya tadaivaiti durangamam jyotisham jyotiregam tanme manaha shivasangalpamastu. I'll explain few more things Paramashiva reveals in this Shivasangalpa Upanishad. Your mind is given to you as the Antakarana, one of your Indriyas, to make you live happily, blissfully, to make your life a celebration. one of the most important competence you are asked to build in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is always build liberating cognitions. I was talking to one of my disciples. She's from Malaysia. She was expressing her fears, which was unnecessary. Like a fears which is never going to manifest. Because she's from Malaysia, that background, I asked her only one thing. See, you are from Malaysia. If you think, if I do all these activities, I'll get Datin title. Datto Datin is the title given as a social honor in Malaysia. Datto Datin title. If you do this wrong activities, you will end up in jail. If you are constantly meditating in your mind, if I do all these great activities, I will become Datto or Datin. You will be flowing towards that. If you constantly remember somebody who is in prison, prisoners, or the fellow who has become druggy, who failed in his life, if you think, and oh, will I also become like that? Will I also become like that? Will I also become like that? Then you are naturally going to flow in that direction, end up as a druggie or in jail. Your mind is capable of building anything you want. It just clicked with that person. Yes. Why am I triggering the fears which may never happen? And when you come to a conclusion, whatever may be the reason, even if by accident, some reason, if I was put in prison, I cannot handle this anymore. No. When you tie yourself, when you allow your mind to destroy yourself, when you allow your mind to suffocate yourself, either you escape from one situation to another, one place to another. When you feel you escaped already many times and you can't escape anymore, when your mind has suffocated you too much, then you try to escape from life itself. Depression, drug,
Nithyanandam, Kailasa welcomes you to this auspicious and grand celebration of Avani Tiruvira Brahmotsavam, in which we celebrate the various Leelas which Paramashiva himself manifested in the Kshetra of Madurai. We celebrate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva Shakti Devi Meenakshi and Paramashiva Soma Sundareshwara, and as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Sri Kailasonnata Shyamala Pitha Sarvajna Pitham. Let us now offer our gratitude, love, and worship to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and all his deities in Kailasas around the world.
ॐ सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सकलशीतरश्मिप्रभम् वराभयकराम्बुजम् विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरम् प्रसन्नवदनेक्षणम् सकलदेवतारूपिणम् स्मरेच्छिरसि हंसकम् तदभिमानपूर्वम् गुरुम् ॐ जीवन्मुक्तिपुरीशाय श्रीकण्ठाय नमोऽस्तु ते नमो हालास्यनाथाय शङ्कराय नमो नमः श्रीमत्सुन्दरनाथस्य देवीम् शफरलोचनाम् कलये हृदये नित्यम् कदम्बवनवासिनीम् अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गम् गुग्गुलोपेतम् सुगन्धम् च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानाम् धूपोऽयम् प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्रीसर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति मीनाक्ष्यम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्तिसंयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् श्रीसर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति मीनाक्ष्यम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणीम् अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्रीसर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति मीनाक्ष्यम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्या यजते इमां जनतां सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति पूर्वैमुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत्कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि श्रीसर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति मीनाक्ष्यम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान्धारयामि शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। हरिः ॐ तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दवरशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
Death, anything, attracting accidents, destroying whatever you built in your life, anything due to the fears. Listen. When you lose the attention span, your fears take over your mind and you become demon. When you increase the attention span through the conscious cognition, you can see your mind can build anything you want. You get so much confidence. Towards the life. You become Manonmani. The essence is more extravert, more you lose the attention span, more your anxieties will take over you, more you will be bound by your own mind. Whenever people suffocate themselves, the first thing I tell them, drop all the device. Drop the stupid cell phone, all the device, which is the source of your anxiety, which is the cause of reduction in your attention span. Which is the reason for the suffocation, the bondage you create for yourself. I tell you, if you can sit, consciously cognize the space above the atmosphere, earth as atmosphere, beyond the atmosphere, cognize that space and the anahata dvani, the unstruck sound, able to experience it, you will see so much of the bondages you created on you breaks. You become free. The more your attention span expands through your conscious cognition, the more suffocations drop, the lesser your attention span is. Naturally, your mind will not allow you to have the conscious cognitions. Not only this one, this is one samyama I gave you. Doing samyama on the space above the atmosphere is one of the samyama to experience anagata dvani. There are almost, I can very comfortably say that at least 200 samyamas described in Patanjali Yoga Sutra and in Shiva Sutras. These two together, because Shiva Sutra itself has 112 samyamas. Patanjali has more than that. Patanjali has maybe, I can say both put together, surely 200 samyamas. Any samyama expands your attention span, increases your competence of conscious cognizing. Any conscious cognition frees you from suffocation. All device addiction leads to loss of attention span, development of life negativity. Further, it leads to delusion. I wanted to repeat. When you are deluded, you lie to others, and if they are not believing you, you get angry on them. Because so strongly you started believing your lies, when someone does not believe what you believe, you get angry on them. When your anxieties raise to the level of delusion, suffocates you, the decisions you make are sure destroyer of your life. So, during the time anxiety becoming delusion, you should focus on developing conscious cognition and let the suffocations become irrelevant. Wait till those suffocations die. Don't try to do 2 minutes meditation of conscious cognition and wait and see whether suffocation disappeared. No. That is like the monkey which tried to dig the mango seed and see every day whether it has sprouted or not. I used to tell a monkey story. A master had 3 monkeys. He gave one mango to the first monkey and said, grow mango tree out of it. That fellow just ate and threw the seed and went away. He called the second monkey and said, grow the mango tree out of it. That fellow swallowed the seed also, and he was waiting for the tree to sprout from his stomach. Then the third monkey came. This time master gave a clear instruction. Hey, you have to dig a pit, put the seed and water every day. And that monkey was very obediently doing it. Even after 3 months, the seed has not sprouted or the tree has not happened. Master called the monkey and asked, why? What happened? Did you do what I said? Monkey said, yes, master. I planted the seed. Religiously, I am pouring water. I even brought little fertilizers. And master asked, why it is not sprouting? Why the tree is not happening? Monkey said, I also don't know, master. Every morning, I dig it and check whether the tree has come out. It's not coming. Have little patience. Do conscious cognition. That is what is exactly samyama. I should say the word samyama can be translated into conscious cognizing. Conscious cognizing is samyama. The samyama technique can be called as consciously cognizing technique. Conscious cognition. The Sanskrit is impossible to translate by the unenlightened minds. Only if you know thoroughly exactly what that sutra means, you will be able to translate that. Listen, that is why the Sampradaya Pata, listening to the Shastras in a very traditional Sampradaya way is needed. You need to know the Vyakarana. You need to study the basic scriptures to understand the each Vakya, even how to separate the words and make meaning out of it. I don't know how many of you know. If you ask the people who read Sankarabhashya, how many Brahma Sutras, they will say 555. If you ask Sribhashya, the Ramanuja Sampradaya, they will say no, 535. You may be wondering, hey, Bhashya, commentary can differ. How can Sutra itself differ? Because the way they break the words, the way they add the words, the number of Sutra itself differs. You will be shocked. There is a Sampradaya which makes Brahma Sutra into 700 sutras. You need to study in a proper Sampradaya. Only then you will know the complete meaning, the context, and what the Sutrakara is trying to explain, what the Bhashyakara is trying to explain, and if there is a Vartika or Tika, what is Vartikakara trying to explain, what the Tikakara is trying to explain. If you know that whole Sampradaya, then translating is possible, not otherwise. The word samyama, the best translation will be conscious cognitions or conscious cognizing process. Samyama expands your attention span and makes the mana unmana happens. The mind moving towards consciousness, raising its frequency. The mind gets trained. Training of the mind, enabling various competence of your mind available to you is what is real education. Your mind has many competence. Making all those competence available to you is the real education. Conscious competence. If you build, you can never be put in suffering. See, Tirunavukarasa Swamigal, he was put in jail. Sitting in, it's not ordinary jail, it's called Sunnambu Kalavai. He was put in a jail and the jail whole room was covered by the limestone and the fire was put. He sings, sitting in that, Masil Veenayum Malai Madhyamum Veesudhendralum Vingilavenilum Moosu Vandarai Poigayum Bonrade Eesan Endai Enayadi Nizhale Masil Veenayum Malai Madhyamum Veesudhendralum Vingilavenilum Moosu Vandarai Poigayum Bonrade Eesan Endai Enayadi Nizhale. He had the conscious competence to meditate on Masil Veenai, the pure Veena sound. Masil Veenayo, Malai Madhyamo, the evening moon. Veesudhendralo, the breeze. Vingilavenilo, spring. Moosu Vandarai Poigayo, the lotus pond where the bees, after drinking the honey in the lotus, creating a sound of the Brahmari. This is the way the Paramashiva's feet is. Just his cognition, his body never got burnt, and that whole Sunnambu Kalavai, that lost all the fire. Masil Veenayum, Malai Madhyamum, Veesudhendralum, Vingilavenilum, Moosu Vandarai Poigayum Ponrade, Eesan
Kailasa under attack. Illegal land grabbing attempts have been made in Kailasa Bharat, Kailasa Tiruvannamalai. The sacred Hindu ancestral property of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been attempted to be grabbed by illegal land and illegal mining mafia. This sacred land is where the Jiva Samadhi of our revered ancestors, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's father, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's grandfather and grandmother are resting. This sacred land is where the Annadan has been offered by Kailasa, and sacred Annadan has been offered by the organic agriculture which is done on this sacred land. Goshala and other services are offered in this property. And this very land is being attacked, encroached, and illegally stolen, tried to be encroached by this illegal land mafia and mining mafia. This is not a simple small crime, it is a very organized crime. Around 100 trucks of soil has been stolen from this sacred land. This is worth more than several million rupees. This illegal land mafia and illegal mining mafia have encroached in this land and tried to show as if this land has been sold to them. This is completely absurd and baseless because this land has been in possession of Kailasa for more than 100 years. It is having the Jiva Samadhi of our revered ancestors for several decades, and for several decades, Kailasa has been offering Maheshwar Puja, Annadam, and so many activities on this sacred land. We have been doing puja every year at the Jiva Samadhis, every single year during the sacred occasion of Paurnami. And all this is recorded, video recorded with footage and with several devotees coming each and every year. We have documented evidences of our land possession. And this has been a fact, well-known fact for decades. Yet these illegal land mafia, illegal mining mafia are trying to show as if this land has been in their possession. And they are not small criminals. In the state of Tamil Nadu alone, the illegal mining mafia have caused more than 15,000 crore of loss to the public exchequer. That is 3 million US dollars. And in the scale of the whole of Bharat, they have caused more than 10 trillion rupees of loss to the public exchequer. And this is not just the point. The point is they are dangerous. In a single year, they have killed more than 200 people. And just this year, in January 2025, they killed an activist who tried to oppose this illegal mining mafia, and they even killed a police constable. Kailasa Bharat volunteers and devotees have approached the authorities, the police and the state authorities for protection. The police have assured protection, investigation, and bringing them to justice. The sacred land had been logged under the presence of police, yet these illegal land mafia and illegal mining mafia, these Hindu music criminals, encroached on this land and again stole the soil. And this happened back to back for 2 days, September 4th and September 5th, while the devotees and the people of Kailasa are protecting this land on ground zero. We must understand this is not an isolated attack. This is not about the theft of land, just the theft of land or the theft of soil for selling. This is an attack on our sacred property. Very similar to how just few days ago in Dharmasthala, they had done excavation in 17 sites and even done harmful excavation damaging our heritage, which had been undisturbed for 800 years near the Jiva Samadhis and the sacred alchemy products dug into the soil. Those were disturbed during the excavation. Likewise, they are disturbing the sacred Jiva Samadhis of our ancestors during their illegal mining. So it is not just a simple attack for just stealing the land or just stealing the soil. They are disturbing Kailasa's Annadan. Kailasa's Annadan is supported by the organic agriculture. On this, an attack on the sacred Gaushala, where Gaumata is served by Hindus. This is a systematic attack, and this is not an isolated attack. Last year, Kailasa Setur was attacked in a very similar way. The attempts were made to grab the property of Kailasa Setur, and similar attacks have happened on Kailasa, Adi Kailasa in Kailasa, Bharat. And this year, we saw the attack on Dharmasthala, and now we see this attack in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai in Kailasa, Bharat. And these attacks are not isolated, nor they are going to stop. These attacks are going to continue. All Hindus must stand strong and protect our sacred land and stand strong with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa. Kailasa Bharat, Kailasa Tiruvannamalai has been under attack and land grab attempts have been made. This year, this is another attack which is happening. Just few days ago, we witnessed the attack on Dharmasthala, and now Kailasa Tiruvannamalai is facing this land grab attack. The sacred Jiva Samadhi of the ancestors of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been attacked. This land is the ancestral property of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and it has the Jiva Samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological father, biological grandfather, and grandmother. This land has a Jiva Samadhi of our revered ancestors. This is a heritage property for all Hindus. This is a heritage site for all Hindus. This sacred soil is used for organic agriculture, which is used for feeding more than 200,000 devotees and pilgrims every single month. And this Annadan, sacred food offering, is being disturbed and attacked by this illegal land mafia and illegal mining mafia. The Kailasa's Annadan, sacred food offering of herbal, sattvic, vegetarian meals is being attacked. And likewise, our other Hindu services like Gaur Seva and other sevas are also being attacked. We must understand that this attack is not a very simple attack, and these criminals are highly organized. They have stolen more than 200 trucks of soil, which is more than several million rupees in worth. That much soil they have stolen, and they have even threatened to kill any devotee who tried to even question them, and they have even threatened to murder any of the villagers who try to question them or report them to the authorities. These criminals are highly organized. They have even produced fabricated papers to show as if they are in possession of the land and it has been sold to them. But this is a complete fabricated lie, baseless lie, because this land has been in possession of Kailasa for more than hundreds of years. Kailasa devotees have been offering Annadan and Maheshwar Puja and various services for decades. We have photos, we have devotees coming, we have pilgrims coming. This is a known fact. We have papers and recorded evidence of ownership, which is there and produced to the police. But we must understand that these are very organized criminals. The illegal land mafia has caused more than 15,000 crore of loss, 15,000 crore rupees of loss to the public's exchequer in Tamil Nadu alone, which is more than they are dangerous. In a single year, more than 200 people have been killed by the illegal mining mafia. Just this January, one activist was killed for a post. While our devotees are protecting this land under this threat by these dangerous criminals, Kailasa Bharat volunteers and devotees have also sought for police protection and investigation and asking the police to stop these crimes. The police has assured all of this. Despite the police coming and in front of the police, the property being locked. Despite of this, back to back for 2 days, the trespassers broke open the door and again stole the sacred soil. This demonstrates that they defy anything, they defy all law, they defy all norms, they defy and they sacrilege sacred Hindu property. And that is why we must understand that we Hindus need to stand strong with the Supreme Pontiff with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa and defend our sacred land. This is not an isolated attack. This is a pattern of attack on sacred Hindu soil. We last year witnessed the attack on Kailasa Setur, and we also witnessed the attack on Kailasa in Adi Kailasa in Kailasa, Bharat. And this year we witnessed attack in Dharmasthala, and now we witness this attack in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai. This is a series of attacks, and it can stop only when we Hindus stand tall and strong with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa and protect our sacred heritage and our sacred land. We'll be back with more updates on this. We'll be back after a short break. Thank you for joining us. Stay tuned with us.
Kailasa Bharat, Kailasa Tiruvannamalai, the sacred spiritual property, the sacred heritage site, the ancestral property of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the revered heritage site where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological father, biological grandfather and biological grandmother, their Jiva Samadhi is resting. This sacred site has been Kailasa under attack. Illegal land grab attempts have been made on the sacred Hindu site, on our sacred heritage site, the ancestral property of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the Jiva Samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological father, biological grandfather and grandmother are resting. This sacred site has been illegally encroached. This sacred site is used for organic agriculture and used for serving Annadan to more than 200,000 devotees and pilgrims every month. This Annadan, Ashada Annadan, herbal, sattvic, medicinal, vegetarian food, which is served to more than 200,000 people every month, is served through the organic agriculture which is done on this sacred land, and this sacred land has been attacked. Illegal land grab attempts and illegal mining has been done on this sacred land by a mafia. They are not ordinary criminals, but they are a very organized, sophisticated criminal gang. They have stolen more than 100 trucks of soil, sacred soil from this land. And they are not normal criminals. They have threatened to kill anybody who tried to stop them. They have threatened all of Kailasa's devotees who even merely questioned them. They have gone to the extent of threatening to kill all the nearby villagers who merely questioned them or were eyewitness to their crimes, and threatened them that they should not go to the police authorities or complain or by in any means try to interfere in their illegal mining attempts or illegal land grab attempts. They are a very organized, sophisticated criminal mafia gang. They have threatened and they have fabricated, forged fake documents claiming that this land has been sold. Completely ridiculous, absurd and baseless. This land has been a sacred heritage site and in possession of Kailasa for more than 100 years. For decades, Kailasa devotees have been, Hindu devotees have been offering Maheshwara Puja to our revered ancestors on this sacred land. And every Purnami, we have been doing all these sevas and all these rituals year by year for decades. The Jiva Samadhis have been there for decades, and Kailasa has been offering Annadan and various services and doing organic agriculture on this land for decades. We have recorded documents of land possession which shows that our possession for this land has been there for centuries. We have been giving the government documentation and all the taxes for decades. We have all the paper records and evidences, and this criminal gang is making this absurd allegation. Now, this criminal gang, illegal mafia, have caused more than 15,000 crore, that is more than 3 billion US dollars of loss to the public exchequer in the state of Tamil Nadu alone. And if we consider the entire Bharat, they have caused more than 10 trillion rupees of loss to the public exchequer. But point is, they are dangerous. In a single year, this illegal mafia, illegal mining mafia has killed more than 200 people. Just this January 2025, they killed an activist whose oppose the illegal mining in Tamil Nadu, and they have even killed a police officer in the state of Tamil Nadu. While our devotees are protecting and guarding this land day and night under these vulnerable situations, Kailasa devotees and volunteers, Hindus, have sorted for police protection and to safeguard life and property. Police has assured investigation and protection, and even came to see and witnessed in front of the police the property was logged. Yet back to back on September 4th and September 5th, the trespassers broke the locks, came into the property and stole the soil again. They have stole already more than 100 trucks of soil, which is worth millions of rupees. And they did it again despite any threat, without any fear of police or authorities, defying all law, defying all police authorities. This criminal dangerous gang and their attack on Kailasa Tiruvannamalai is not an isolated attack, but it is a part of a larger attack on Hinduism. Just last year, we witnessed similar attacks on Kailasa Setur, and we also saw attack on Adi Kailasa in Kailasa Bharat. This year, we also witnessed similar attacks on Dharmasthala, which is the Guru Pitham, a revered Guru Pitham for Kailasa. And now we witness this attack on Kailasa Tiruvannamalai, our sacred heritage property. This is not an isolated attack. We Hindus must understand the systematic attack. This is not just an illegal land grab attempt. This is not just an attempt to grab soil for selling the rich red laterite soil for construction at a high price for millions of rupees. It is not just that. It is an attack on our sacred heritage property, on sacred Hindu sites. Just this year in Dharmasthala, 17 excavations were done unlawfully and on false complaints, completely baselessly, and they damaged heritage property, sacred heritage property, which had been undisturbed for 800 years, was disturbed just based on a false complaint. And similarly here, by this illegal mafia, illegal mining and land mafia, they are excavating soil, sacred soil, near the Jiva Samadhi of our ancestors and sacrileging and hurting our religious sentiments. This is a systematic attack and among the pattern of attacks which is done against Hinduism. Hindus need to awaken and understand this attack and stand strong to protect our sacred property and stand strong with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa. Now we'll revisit the details about this attack, the attack on Kailasa Tiruvannamalai in Kailasa, Bharat. This is an illegal land grab attempt by a mafia. This sacred property in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai is an ancestral property of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a very sacred heritage property for all Hindus. It is where the Jiva Samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological father, grandfather and grandmother are resting. This sacred land is used for organic agriculture, which is used for feeding several devotees and pilgrims, more than 200,000 anadans, Ashada anadans, vegetarian, sattvic, herbal, free meals are offered by Kailasa through the organic agriculture which is done in this land. And this very land is being attacked. This is not just an attack on this particular land or trying to encroach the land or trying to do illegal mining. It is an attack on the services offered by Hinduism, services offered by Kailasa. It is an attack on the Anadan services which is offered. It is an attack on the Gaushala services which are running on this land. This is an attack on the organic agriculture and the Anadan of Kailasa. Illegal mafia, land mafia, illegal mining mafia have already stolen more than 100 truckloads of soil, rich red laterite soil from this sacred land. And it is worth more than millions of rupees. This mafia gang is a highly organized, sophisticated gang. They have threatened to kill anybody who is even merely an eyewitness to their crimes. And they have threatened all the nearby villagers who dare to even just look at their activities. They have threatened to kill all the devotees who try to even question them. This gang of illegal land mafia have caused more than 15,000 crore, that is 3 billion US dollars of loss to public exchequer in the state of Tamil Nadu alone. And if we consider the entire Bharat, they have caused a loss of more than 10 trillion rupees to the public exchequer. But the point is, they are dangerous. In a single year, they have killed more than 200 people who have tried to stop their illegal mining. Just this year, in January 2025, they killed a police officer who was investigating illegal mafia and an activist. They have killed an activist in state of Tamil Nadu in this January 2025, and they have even killed a police officer the same month. And under this threat by these criminal mafia gang, the Kailasa volunteers and devotees are standing strong to protect our sacred tradition, our sacred heritage site from encroachment and theft by this illegal land and mining mafia. Kailasa volunteers and devotees, Hindus, have sought protection from the state authorities and police. The police has assured investigation and protection. The property was locked in the presence of police. Yet, back to back for 2 days, this illegal land mafia, Hindu music terrorist, Hindu music mafia gang have trespassed and broken the locks back to back for 2 days, September 4th and September 5th, and again stolen the soil. This shows the systematic nature of their attack and how they do not fear law, how they do not fear state authorities, how they do not fear police. And yet we must understand this attack is not an isolated attack just trying to grab the land or just trying to steal the soil. It is an attack on Hinduism. It is an attack on the sacred Annadan services which is offered through the organic agriculture done on this sacred land. It is an attack on all the services of Hinduism which is offered through this land, be it Gaushala, be it agriculture, organic agriculture, be it Annadan. It is an attack on our Hindu sentiments, trying to sacrilege the sacred site where the Jiva Samadhis of our revered ancestors are resting. This similar nature of attack has been observed this year in Dharmasthala, where 17 excavations were done, and these excavations were categorically designed to disturb the temple ecosystem by excavating those sacred sites and disturbing those sacred sites, and where the vigrahas, the deities and sacred alchemy products are buried in the soil. Those sites had been disturbed in Dharmasthala during this 17 excavation. Similar to that, their illegal mining has designed to disturb the sacred resting Jiva Samadhis of our ancestors. It is a systematic attack against Hinduism, and it is not an isolated attack. We have seen the attack last year trying to grab the property in Kailasa Setur. Last year we saw similar attacks on Adi Kailasa in Kailasa Bharat. We have seen the attacks happening this year on Dharmasthala, and now we see this attack happening in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai. We Hindus must wake up and understand this systematic nature of these attacks. It is time we stand tall and strong to protect our sacred tradition, our sacred property, our sacred land, and stand tall with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa. We'll be back with more updates and news. Please stay with us. We'll be back and keep you informed about more.
கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையில் லேண்ட் மாஃபியா ரவுடி கும்பல்கள் நடத்திய மிக கொடூரமான தாக்குதல். திருவண்ணாமலையில கீழ்கச்சராப்பட்டுல கைலாசாவிற்கு சொந்தமான நிலம். இந்த ஆசிரம நிலத்தில் இந்து விரோத தீய சக்திகள், லேண்ட் மாஃபியா ரவுடி கும்பல்கள் அத்துமீறி ஆசிரமத்திற்குள் நுழைந்து ஆசிரம நிலத்தை அபகரித்திருக்கிறார்கள். ஆசிரம நிலத்துல கடந்த சில நாட்கள்ல அங்க இருந்த தெய்வீகமான மண் லாரியில 100 லோட் லாரிக்கு மேல அங்கிருந்த ஆசிரம நிலத்தினுடைய மண்ணை கடத்திட்டு போயிருக்காங்க, கொள்ளையடித்திருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த சமூக விரோத செயல் மிக கொடூரமானது. அந்த லேண்ட் மாஃபியா ரவுடி கும்பல்கள் அவங்களுக்கு இந்த சொத்து அப்படிங்கிறதே பணம். பணத்திற்காக மலம் தின்னும் நாய்கள். பணத்திற்காக எதை வேணாலும் செய்வாங்க. இந்த தெய்வீகமான ஆசிரமத்தினுடைய நிலமான அந்த மண்ணை லாரி லாரியா 100 லோடுக்கு மேல கொள்ளையடிச்சிருக்காங்க கடந்த சில நாட்கள்ல. அவங்களுக்கு இந்த சொத்து பணம், இந்த ரவுடி கும்பல்களுக்கு அதனுடைய மதிப்பு தெரியாது. நான் கைலாசா, எங்களுக்கு இந்த இடம் தெய்வீகமானது, அந்த நிலம், அந்த மண் தெய்வீகமானது. பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களினுடைய குடும்பத்தினரின் பூர்வீக பாரம்பரிய பரம்பரை சொத்து. தொடர்ந்து 100 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு மேல அந்த குடும்பத்தினர் பராமரித்து வந்த சொத்து. இந்த கைலாசாவிற்கு சொந்தமான இந்த நிலம், அதுல பகவான் அவரினுடைய தந்தை ஆன ஸ்ரீ நித்ய அருணாச்சலானந்த சுவாமி அவங்களுடைய ஜீவ சமாதி இருக்கின்ற இடம். பகவான் அவர்களினுடைய தந்தை மற்றும் அவருடைய தாத்தா ராஜு முதலியார் அவருடைய ஜீவ சமாதி இருக்கின்ற இடம். பகவான் அவருடைய குருமார்களுள் ஒருவரான ராஜு முதலியார் அவங்க இந்த இடத்தினுடைய ஓனர் அவர்தான். பகவானினுடைய தாத்தா, அவர் குடும்பத்தில் மிக மூத்தவர். கைலாசாவிற்கு இந்த இடத்தை தானமாக கொடுத்தார். ராஜு முதலியார் அப்படின்னா திருவண்ணாமலையில எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியும். அரிசி மண்டி ராஜு முதலியார் அவரினுடைய சொத்து அப்படிங்கிறது எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியும். ஆயினும் கைலாசாவிற்கு வழங்கப்பட்ட இந்த டாக்குமெண்ட் உட்பட எல்லாமே சட்ட முறைப்படி இங்கு ஆவணங்கள் பதியப்பட்டிருக்கு. இருந்தாலும் இந்த நிலத்தை அபகரிக்கின்ற மாஃபியா கும்பல் அத்துமீறி நம்முடைய ஆசிரம நிலத்திற்குள் நுழைஞ்சு தொடர்ந்து பல நாட்களாக அங்கு இருந்த தெய்வீகமான மண், அதனுடைய மதிப்பு பல லட்சத்திற்கும் மேற்பட்டது. இந்த மண்ணை கொள்ளையடித்து திருடி பணத்திற்காக இதை செய்திருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த பணத்திற்காக மலம் தின்னும் நாய்கள் இவங்களுடைய நோக்கம் என்ன அப்படின்னா, வெறுமனே அங்க இருக்கிற அந்த மண்ணையோ சொத்தையோ எடுக்கிறது மட்டும் இல்லை. பகவான் உருவாக்கி இருக்கிற இந்த கைலாசம், இந்த கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையில் கீழ்கச்சராப்பட்டுல அங்க தொடர்ந்து 25 ஆண்டுகளாக இயற்கை விவசாயம் நடக்குது, கோஷாலை நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு, அங்க ஔஷத அன்னதானம் வழங்கப்படுது. தொடர்ந்து மக்களுக்கு, அதாவது திருவண்ணாமலையில் அண்ணாமலையாரை தரிசனம் செய்ய வருகின்ற பக்தர்களுக்கு மாதந்தோறும் பௌர்ணமி அன்று மட்டும் ஔஷத அன்னதானம் லட்சக்கணக்கான மக்களுக்கு இந்த அன்னதானம் வழங்கியிருக்கு. இதுவரை இந்த நிலத்திலிருந்து இயற்கை விவசாயம் செய்து விளையப்பட்ட அரிசிகள், அங்கு விளையப்பட்ட தானியங்கள், அங்கு விளையப்பட்ட காய்கறிகள், இதை வைத்துத்தான் இந்த சமூக சேவையான ஔஷத அன்னதானம் வழங்கியிருக்கு. இதுவரைக்கும் இந்த சேவையை தடுத்து நிறுத்தி இருக்கிறார்கள் இந்த சமூக விரோத கும்பல்கள். இந்த கைலாசாவிற்கு சொந்தமான இந்த நிலத்தில் அத்துமீறி நுழைந்த அந்த தருணத்தில் அருகாமையில் இருந்தவர்கள் பார்த்து இது பகவான் சுவாமி நித்யானந்தருக்கு சொந்தமான நிலம் என்று சொல்லியும் அவர்கள் ஆயுதத்தை வைத்து அந்த சொன்ன நபரை தாக்கி இருக்கிறார்கள், கொலை மிரட்டல் விடுத்திருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த தாக்குதல்கள் இதை வன்மையாக கைலாசா கண்டிக்கின்றது. இந்த தாக்குதல் நடந்த பிறகு அங்கிருந்த காவல்துறைக்கு கைலாசா புகார் மனு கொடுத்தது. இந்த லேண்ட் மாஃபியா ரவுடி கும்பல்களை தடுக்க வேண்டும், கைலாசாவின் நிலத்தை பாதுகாக்க வேண்டும் என்று அவர்களுக்கு புகார் மனு அளித்து திரும்பினார்கள். அந்த நாள் செப்டம்பர் 4 பாதுகாப்பிற்காக அந்த நிலத்தை நம்ம பூட்டு வச்சிருந்த அந்த இடத்திலையும் மீறி அத்துமீறி நுழைந்து அன்றும் அங்கு ஆசிரமத்தினுடைய நிலத்தை மண்ணை அங்கு கொள்ளையடித்திருக்கிறார்கள். ஜேசிபி வைத்து லாரி ட்ரக் வைத்து அங்கிருந்த மண்ணை கொள்ளையடித்து செய்திருக்கிறார்கள். அங்கிருந்த நம்முடைய கைலாசாவின் பிரதிநிதிகளை தாக்கி இருக்கிறார்கள், கொலை மிரட்டல் விடுத்திருக்கிறார்கள். காவல்துறையினருக்கு நாங்கள் கொடுத்த இந்த புகாரையும் மீறி அவர்கள் செய்திருக்கின்ற இந்த தாக்குதல் மிக கொடுமையானது. இந்துக்களே விழித்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது நம்முடைய கைலாசாவில் இன்று மட்டுமல்ல, தொடர்ந்து பகவான் இந்து மதத்தை புனரமைப்பதற்காக அவர் செய்கின்ற இந்த தொடர்ந்து செய்யப்படுகின்ற இந்த செயலை எப்படியாவது தடுத்து நிறுத்த வேண்டும் என்ற ஒரே நோக்கத்திற்காக இந்து விரோத தீய சக்திகள் இந்த தொடர் தாக்குதலை செய்கிறார்கள். இது திட்டமிட்டு வெல் ஆர்கனைஸ்டு கிரைம். இது எங்கேயோ திடீர்னு நடத்தப்படுகின்ற ஒரு தாக்குதல் கிடையாது. தொடர்ந்து இங்கு கைலாசால மட்டும் இல்லை, இந்து மதத்திற்காக உழைக்கின்ற ஒவ்வொரு இடங்களையும் தாக்குகின்றார்கள். அதாவது தர்மஸ்தலத்தில் நாம் இப்ப சமீபத்தில் பார்த்திருக்கோம், அங்கு நடத்தப்பட்ட மிகப்பெரிய தாக்குதல். ஏன்னா இந்து மதத்தை எப்படியாவது அழிக்க வேண்டும் என்று மிக கொடூரமான தீய நோக்கத்தோடு இந்து விரோத தீய சக்திகள் தொடர்ந்து செயல்படுகிறார்கள். இதை இந்துக்களாகிய நாம் புரிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டும், விழித்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டும். இந்த தாக்குதலை நாம் முற்றுப்புள்ளி வைக்க வேண்டும். இந்துக்களே வாருங்கள், நாம் இந்த இந்து விரோத தீய சக்திகளுக்கு பதிலடி கொடுத்தே ஆக வேண்டும். தொடர்ந்து அங்கு கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையில் இந்த தெய்வீக இடமான ஜீவ சமாதி பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களினுடைய தந்தையார், அவருடைய ஜீவ சமாதி இருக்கின்ற இடம், அவருடைய தாத்தா ராஜு முதலியார் அவருடைய ஜீவ சமாதி இருக்கின்ற இடம், அவருடைய பாட்டி அவர்களுடைய ஜீவ சமாதி இருக்கின்ற இடம் மிகவும் சக்தி வாய்ந்த தெய்வீக ஸ்தலம். அங்கு வருடந்தோறும் மகா பரிநிர்வாண தினத்தின் போது ஆயிரக்கணக்கான சாதுக்கள் வந்து ஔஷத அன்னதானம் பெற்று அங்கு மகேஸ்வர பூஜையில் கலந்து கொள்கின்ற இடம். இந்துக்களுக்காக உருவாக்கப்பட்ட இந்த கைலாசாவின் நிலத்தை அத்துமீறி ஆசிரம நிலத்திற்குள் நுழைந்து அங்கு இருக்கின்ற நிலத்தை மண்ணை கொள்ளையடித்து செய்திருக்கிறார்கள். இப்ப இந்த லேண்ட் மாஃபியா கும்பல் அடுத்து பரப்புகின்ற வதந்தி என்னன்னா, இந்த நிலம் ஏற்கனவே யாருக்கோ வித்துட்டாங்க, இந்த நிலம் கைலாசாவிற்கு சொந்தம் இல்லை அப்படின்னு ஒரு பெரிய வதந்தியை கிளப்பியிருக்காங்க. எப்படிப்பட்ட அபாண்டமான பொய்! திருவண்ணாமலையில எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியும், கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை இது பகவான் அவரினுடைய குடும்பத்தினர் பூர்வீக பரம்பரை சொத்து அப்படிங்கிறது எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியும். அது மட்டும் இல்லாம சட்ட முறைப்படி ஆவணப்படுத்தப்பட்ட கைலாசாவிற்கு சொந்தமான நிலம் அப்படிங்கிறதும் எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியும். ஆனா இருந்தும் இந்த சட்டவிரோத கும்பல்கள் அத்துமீறி ஆசிரம நிலத்திற்குள் நுழைந்தது மட்டுமல்லாமல் அங்கு வதந்திகளையும் கிளப்புகிறார்கள். இது ஏதோ விற்கப்பட்ட நிலம் என்று பொய்யான டாக்குமெண்ட்டையும் கிரியேட் பண்ணி அவர்கள் செய்கின்ற இந்த சதி திட்டம் இன்று அம்பலமாக இருக்கின்றது. காவல்துறையினருக்கு எல்லா முறைப்படியான சட்ட முறைப்படி ஆவணப்படுத்தப்பட்ட இந்த டாக்குமெண்ட்ஸ் மற்றும் அந்த தாக்குதல் நடத்திய தீய சக்திகள், அவர்கள் அந்த ரவுடி கும்பல்கள் அந்த ட்ரக்கில் வச்சு அவங்க மண்ணு கொள்ளையடிக்கும் போது எடுக்கப்பட்ட போட்டோ, வீடியோ ஆதாரங்கள் இது அனைத்துமே டாக்குமெண்டோட காவல்துறைக்கு சப்மிட் பண்ணியிருக்கிறோம். மீண்டும் அரசு அதிகாரிகளிடம், காவல்துறையிடம் நாங்கள் வேண்டி கேட்டுக்கொள்கின்றோம். தொடர்ந்து நடத்துகின்ற இந்த லேண்ட் மாஃபியா ரவுடி கும்பல்கள் நடத்துகின்ற இந்த கொள்ளையடிக்கும் தீய செயலை தடுத்து நிறுத்த வேண்டும். ஆசிரம நிலத்திற்கு பாதுகாப்பு அளிக்க வேண்டும். அது மட்டுமல்லாமல் அவர்களுக்கு தக்க தண்டனை அளிக்க வேண்டும். அந்த தீய விரோத சக்திகளை சிறை தண்டனை ஆக்க வேண்டும் என்று அரசு அதிகாரிகள் உங்களுக்கு இந்த வீடியோ பதிவின் மூலமாக வேண்டி கேட்டுக்கொள்கின்றோம். நன்றி. நித்யானந்தம்.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedars, Kotaris, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, two-way video conferencing. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing. Singapore, Seattle, Toronto, Dubai, Enriching Temple Bididi, Charlotte, Redmond, Paris, Indrani, New Jersey, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, Scottsdale, Kalahasti, Scottsdale, Arizona 2 camera, St. Louis, Ohio, Mumbai, North Dakota, Vancouver, Ma Shivananda, Guadalupe, Dakota Dunes, Hyderabad, Kuala Lumpur, Chorpatti, Nepal, San Jose, London, Kashi, Tiruvannamalai, Los Angeles, Romania, and some more cities are joining. Houston, Kalahasti, Winston-Salem, Oman, Sivagangai. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll continue on the 40th chapter of Yajurveda, Isavasya Upanishad, Shanti Mantra. Please chant with me. Om Purnamata Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. I can see clearly when these mantras were uttered very first time to the planet Earth. The path for the civilization was getting delivered. The unadulterated, undiluted purpose for civilization, human civilization was getting delivered. The whole ambience charged with peace. Understand? I'm using the word charged with peace, means vibrant peace, vibrant silence, not the silence of graveyard, but the silence of unclutching, silence of completion. I can see clearly in the vibrant presence of Mahadeva, all the rishis being raised and vibrating in the same frequency of Mahadeva, not just enlightened, entangled with Mahadeva, in that entanglement, uttering these great verses. Understand the whole purpose is completion. And all your incompletions may look factual. See, I am not insensitive to your problem of diseases or unable to handle your desire or fear, or unable to handle your enemies, or unable to handle the powerlessness, whatever may be. I am not insensitive to it. It may be factual, but I am telling you it cannot be real. It may be factual, but it can never be real. Let your cognition function constantly based on real. Let you think, act, decide, respond, react based on real. Real. Your incompletions may be factual, but can never be real. You understanding completion is completion is completion makes you recover quickly from even the so-called factual incompletions. I'm telling you. When you understand and cognize, it is completion, incompletion, in the space of completion. I want to tell you one truth. Whenever I told anybody the ultimate truths that your consciousness is completion, joy, love, fulfillment, I never saw one ray of doubt in any of them. Please understand. I have to reveal this truth to you. Your SDHD creates only superficial graphs in you. They do not go to the core of you. Your core listens to me. you have layers of your being. The mind you use for everyday activity, brushing, taking bath, eating. Only that mind, that part of you gets confused or develops self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. It is only a skin deep. I can call that as a Freudian mind. Fraudulent mind. Freud could go only to that depth, not more than that. If Freud could go a little deeper, the history of today's world will be different. The whole lifestyle of today's world will be different. Because just below your vested interest plan, the vast, beautiful truth is vibrating continuously. One dip into the truth ocean relieves you from all insecurity, fear, greed, and naturally all your vested interest will melt down. You will just stand for the truth. See, it is that superficial mind which conspires. Last few days I am constantly soaked in the consciousness of Vedic civilization. When I was looking, I was just looking into the Akashic records. I saw at the time of that Vedic civilization, average, a man worked only 2 to 3 hours a day. And listen, please listen. The society has 4 divisions. Brahmana means the teachers. Vaishya, business community. Kshatriya, rulers. Shudra, working class. And you need to know, please understand, there was no higher and lower between this group. All of them were doing different responsibilities. There was no higher and lower. In these 4, there is 4 ashrama. Brahmacharya means students. Grihastha, married. Vanaprastha, retired. Sannyasis, completely dedicated to teaching this science to the world, enlightenment science to the world, to live and radiate this science to the world. In these 4 varna and 4 ashrama, only the working class grihasthas were working. Please understand. In the 8th group, only among the grihasthas, the Shudras were working. The other 2 team, like Vaishya and Kshatriya, were only selling and administering. So almost like 80% of the society was just relaxing, and the number of Shudras, it was not that it was too big number, no. Among the 4 Varnas, it is 1 Varna only was working. Among the 4 ashramas, it is one ashrama, only Grihastha ashrama was working. They have to support all the 3 other ashramas. Among the 4 Varnas, only Shudras were working. All the other 3 were not working. I was wondering, how could just such minimum workforce could support the whole society, and they were such rich society. The modern day history is completely lie. These fools write there was a stone age, then in the metal age it was like a brass, bronze, iron. No. There was stone age, and in the metal age it was straight gold in Vedic civilization. It was straight gold. Gold was invented, the working on gold started much ahead of working on brass and bronze and silver and other metal. And the amount of things available was so much. With all my integrity, literally each one had a private jet for their transportation and traveling, which was capable of going between the planets, not just country to country, desha to desha, planet to planet, graha to graha. Listen. Listen. I was wondering, was there a real exploitation by the business class and rulers on workers? All that I was looking. Suddenly I realized, no, our business class and the rulers were such great people. When I look today's business class people's mind and rulers' mind, I understand how great they were in the Vedic times, because look in, just the other day I was reading an article on corporate capitalist guy says water should not be the natural free available to human beings. In next 10 years, it should be made as commodity. Please understand the basic conspiracy plans. When I looked, I saw in the Vedic civilization, not even food was a commodity. Today, we are in a period, transition period, where water is freely also available and available for payment also. So we understand water should not become a paid commodity. But after 10 years, our next generation will not even know they won't even remember there was a time water was free. Drinking water was free. We may be the last generation who drank free water and grew up. And Vedic civilization was the last generation who were having free food and growing. I am committing with you guys. I'll again bring this tradition of food is free. And I know how to do. I know how to do. Food, medical care, water, everything was free. I am telling you, now more of us are working. More of us are shedding our blood and sweat, and more population. Then what is happening? I also thought maybe now the available luxury is more, so we are all working to hold that luxurious lifestyle. No. I am telling you, no. The number of greedy people and the science of keeping people superficial has become successful. Number of greedy people have become more, and their powerful conspiracy of keeping human beings superficial has become successful. That is why, even though you know after 5 days you are not going to use, you go on buying these stupid electronic gadgets. Each house has a huge electronic wastage which was used maybe once or not even once. I am giving you one small example. I can give you ton and ton and ton. One fellow working for 40 years to pay his house bank loan, to wipe the few zeros appearing in the electronic screen of a bank, claims is free. And this country is the country of freedom. I am just questioning the whole civilization. Understand? Understand? The first thing we need to do is not revolution. Putting somebody else instead of our businessmen, putting somebody else instead of our rulers. No. Awakening our businessmen and rulers, helping them to see that deeper parts of themselves from the superficial skin level mind of them, just helping them to get into their own inner space, give them a dip in that pure consciousness. Then simply they will understand their fear and greed, which decides for billions of people in the planet Earth, is completely false. It may look factual, but not real. See, just few people's fear and greed. It is one king's fear. The other king may kill him, makes him generate huge army and sacrifice so many lives in that stupid concept built nation. Concept of desha has nothing to do with concept of nation. And I know I am touching too many subjects, and I have tons and tons of questions which need to be answered. I will the fear of the king to protect himself, he claims he is protector of tons of people, and in that he makes thousands to sacrifice their life to protect himself. And one king's greed to expand his kingdom goes and kills thousands of lives. All he needs is neither sacrificing thousands of his people's life nor killing thousands of other countries' soldiers. He just needs one inner awakening. He needs to dive into his depth and understand his fear and greed may be factual but not real. I am telling you, whenever you see incompletions in your life, if you understand it may be factual but not real, you will reinvent yourself. Understand? A person gets back pain. If he thinks it is real and the incompletion is real, he can literally just collapse. I tell you, ordinary back pain has collapsed so many people. They lost confidence on themselves. Oh, if this continues, how will I go to my office? If I don't go to office, how will I make money? If I don't make money, will my wife stay with me? Will my husband stay with me? Will my son stay with me? How will I educate my daughter? My life is collapsed. Over. Ordinary back pain has collapsed millions of people. When you think it's a real incompletion, you are gone. If you understand, it may be factual but not real. You will approach the back pain with clarity. This incompletion is imaginary. That same back pain can help you to reinvent yourself. It can just support you to reinvent yourself. What is the reason for the back pain? Whether my sitting posture or my way of perceiving me or my thinking about myself. What is it? Let's look in. It can lead to reinventing yourself. Ordinary back pain can even make you enlightened or can just collapse you. Both can happen just by ordinary back pain. Same way, a simple fight between husband and wife. If you think it may be factual but not real, you will look in what can be done to go beyond it. You can reinvent yourself. Or, I think this fight is never going to end. Come on, divorce is a solution. A simple fight, verbal fight. It may not even be fight, just strong exchange of few words. Even the words may not have wrong meaning, just the tone was little loud. It was not meaning problem, it was a decibel problem. Simple decibel problem, if you look in, this may be factual but not real, then that incompletion can help you to reinvent yourself. It's a decibel problem, not the fact, not even the meaning. Or, no, I cannot stand this torture. This is going on forever and ever. From my birth, my father shouted at me. From the time I got married, this fellow is shouting at me. And after some time, my son will start shouting at me. What? My life is just listening to shouting, 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 or what? I can't take it anymore. Call it off. Will your husband be responsible for your father shouting at you? Is there no a logical way of logically analyzing the logic? Should we not have a basic a logical system to analyze the logic logically? Anyhow, whether it is a small headache or a decibel discrepancy problem, I'll give a new word. The decibel discrepancy problem. Or as serious as cancer, whatever may be the problem, I tell you, it may look like factual, it is not real. Really, I am telling you, the only thing you need in the whole life is stamina to stand up till you see the victory, nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Understand? Your victory is guaranteed. It is, the real problem is your fear about the failure making you powerless is the real problem. Nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Just you need to know, these incompletions may look factual, but they are not real. They are not real. I am telling you, my victory is the victory of Upanishads. My victory is victory of Bhagavad Gita. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, why is Mahadeva having poison in his throat, Neelaganta? After all, it did not affect him. It did not go inside. Can't he just throw it out? Why is he keeping it in his throat continuously? Understand the secret. All medicines are poison. That is why in Siddha tradition we have a word, Pashana, means medicine, poison. For both, the word is Pashana. The Alahala, the ultimate poison, is the ultimate medicine. for all diseases. He keeps that in his throat just by his words which comes from the throat, or the breathing air which comes from the throat, heals everyone. Because when it is with Mahadeva, it is no more the poison pashana, it is medicine pashana. Understand, in the hands of murderers, even medicine becomes poison. In the hands of Mahadeva, even poison becomes medicine. He did not want to spit it out because these fools will gather and use it as poison. So he feels better be there so that it will be used only as medicine. The most safe locker to keep the poison is his throat. So he keeps it there and makes sure nobody misuses it, and it is used always for the good of the society, humanity. Nilaganta, Mahadeva. Keeps the poison just to use as medicine. I opened up a big subject of zero when it was revealed was not nothingness, it was everythingness. And today I opened a big Pandora box of Desha is not nation. So now I have to explain so much why Desha is not nation. What's the difference between Desha and nation? I'll expand. I have to. Because these explanations are my vision for the future of humanity. And I should be very clear, not my vision. I should not use the word my vision. I should use the word the vision of the Vedic rishis for the future of the humanity. Desha and nation. We will explain. I'll expand. How our rishis visualized Bharata Desha should be. And how they were keeping it. I'll reveal step by step, this whole Vedic civilization's core truth. Completion remains complete even when completion is removed from completion. Completion remains complete even when the completion dissolves into completion. I'll continue in the further satsangs. All we need is fearless, greedless businessmen, fearless, greedless rulers. That's all. Then Vedic civilization will be revived. The decision makers should be from the space of completion. The more decision makers achieve completion, more human beings will start living based on the space of completion. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing, living Advaita, eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.